Yeah. It's a big boy. It's a big boy. Let's see what they do with it. Right now, I'm just run some numbers real quick. Batman caught some of this levels. Got it. And, 100%. 21, 224. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if that whole idea came from somewhere else. 21317. $21,193. And ain't nothing wrong with that. That's not what's being said. I'm the genius. If you just, I mean, like, it was a double top the market went to, triple top actually. 1, 2, 3 1-hour candles up here that failed aggressively. So that's why this supply line is there on the 15-minute. You got major demand coming from this level here. 1, 2, and we had a nice spike last night, but it just spiked into some level. Looks like the top of the Bollinger Band on the 15-minute and rejected. I'm starting to really like the macro Bollinger Band, bro. Like if I want to go short or long, because if that shit squeezes, you want to get out of the trade. But if it doesn't, bro, they reject. Oh, baby. Want to play to the downside. Anyways. Yeah, I did some of that last night, boss. I took a long for the squeeze that they did and, you know, worked out. But I told you, if we would have just waited for the shorts, we would have been great. I was patient. The crazy thing was I was patient for the first trade. I was like, all right, cool. We dropping. We were extended. So and we were close to that 1 hour and 15-minute level, demand level. So I mean, I expected a bounce, I guess. But the way that shit tried to, so it stopped me out the first trade. I got back in after that squeeze that I told you guys last night. We hit 1 hour. I had my order just trailing underneath the 1 minute candle. I said, if that shit breaks that 1 minute candle, I don't want it to break aggressively and FOMO into a risk that I don't like. So I was like, I'll just take whatever they give me, put 20 points above it, and cool. Man, that shit started dropping. I got triggered. And after that, it was just a waiting game. The crazy thing was the down move was so violent that it kind of hit 2R, but I didn't get a chance to get out. So then the chop happened. We kept bouncing on that trend line, that channel line. Boy, that channel line was, that was one of the, like, I kept feeling dumb not taking profit. I was like, bro, it's not breaking that line. Just take the money and run. Like, nah, bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I wasn't leaving until I hit target 5893, and that was like you said. It's just a decision you make, and you got to live with the consequences. 5813, and I was all right. Like I said, I'm all right with living with the consequences. In fact, I added. I said if you go up there and you don't stop me out, I'm willing to add. And boy, was it close to that stop, man. 589. It was so close to that stop. What's that? I'm out of there, bro. Because now I put on more risk. We went to my target, and I was just like, I'm not giving you a chance to snap back at all. I'm in a lot of plays, bro, that will snap the whole candle back, and I'm like, what is it? I mean, am I just in volatility, or is my setup for volatility? Do I need to start taking volatility? 5867, and you don't have a lot of time to think about it. So once that shit dropped the way it dropped, 5926, I said, all right, my man. I took 3 out at the bottom, and then I was just trailing the last one. They hit me quickly. I said, yep, this shit about to snap back. And it was all right. I mean, I wasn't mad at it at all. It looked like it was going to squeeze. 597. It looked like it was going to squeeze, so I got back in, and boy, they took all my money back. I said, okay, that's that fake squeeze thing they did. So more than likely, they're going to go back to the top of the Bollinger Band. Boy, I put on some size, rode that bitch up, got out, caught the squeeze. I was like, dude, what are you doing? You're not supposed to be in a long. That's that shit that, like, that loss triggered you to do the wrong thing. Like, fuck, bro. I took my 1Rs and I got the hell up out of there. Yeah. Oh yeah, you had one of them you got a fuck you candle to your side. Yeah, me too. Same here, boss. Uh, yep. Yeah, they're the most dangerous trades too. Rep- Yeah, it's gonna be a tough market. I got a supply up there if they break through that 226. So basically you could play that range, a long play to that, but I can't take longs in this market, so it wouldn't even matter for me. The 1 hour does have support price action down here at the lows. What do I mean by that? If you look at this price action that happened at this demand, the market just kept making higher low wicks and then rip. So you don't want to get caught in no higher low rip, right? Higher low wick rip. Which is just something you could like. It's like evidence. It's that footprint. Someone's buying the shit out of this dip. And it could just be because some people definitely missed this massive rally, and there's no way to get in this, man. This was not an easy rally to get into. It was sideways, 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 minor dip, rip. Sideways, 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 minor dip, rip. So we got what's that? I'm looking at the entire 1 hour chart after we became bullish on 423. Yeah, let's see if we break through. If we break through, I think I have a void all the way up, and we've been opening very, very aggressively, like just straight shooting up before the market finally says, "All right, cool, I'm ready to do what I'm supposed to do." But yeah, this goes up to 326 plus. And then if it does that, it's going to be outside of my red zone, which is good because it should get clapped. So it should get clapped right here. If it doesn't get clapped, when that clap comes in and we see a supply line, it's easy money. Trader bait. Let's go open up this apex. Grab some of it. Homeboy better not FOMO out of that trade. This shit coming back down, boss. I think this has rooms to this supply line. That's one. What's that? No, not yet. You know I would though. Only difference is I take my stops and I take calculated risk. Like I'll take that supply line up here all day. If they would have got up there, double top move, see what the market does. Stop a little bit above. Oh, you asked me what's my stop on those S's? That's a supply play, so it comes up with a whole grid. The stop would have been the ATR at the time, so it's always different. Not if you catch it. You talking about this one right here? Should I just stream today on your channel? I'm gonna put it in your DM. You talking about that one right there? Oh, I see. No, that was last night's move. No? Yeah, that was that. That's the one you. This is the one you talking about right here? $20 Sunday. $20, 30, 23, 30. Oh, 0 right here. Well, no, that's last night's move. That was last night's price action, right? Not. Where's your stop on this one? 0. Okay, I see what you mean by 0, 0, 30. So yeah, I took that trade, boss. The first two S's you see, the ATR was 6 points. So I'll blow that one up. Yeah, nah, every supply and demand line has its own stop. But so I was in this trade right here. I was in that first S, but I was in before we left that grid, that little box. The top of that box is my stop. Look how that blue candle, when they did that bullshit, that bounce at the Bollinger Band, they made it move all the way back up to the top. Did a squeeze, but it didn't fire. They rejected it. I added 2 right there at that red line. So that next blue candle that comes down, money, my man. And I got everything out at the bottom. But then that move back up took me out. So I was like, oh, took everything out. I thought that squeeze was going to get me paid. And the crazy thing is, if you tried to go into this trade when the red started, so what I think I might do is wait for the red to start and then use that candle that initiates the red cloud as your stop. And if you get stopped out, you just get back in. But at least you're playing for the red to continue and you know what to expect. Like, I know what price action I want from there. And I mean, that's not going to be a supply play though. That's going to be like a trend trade. So I'm gonna need to see like one of those red wedges or something. But yeah, anyways, because if I would have gotten nuked, bro, if I didn't get out of that trade and I would have had 4 of them bitches and that next up move came, whoo, sweet Jesus. And I know, look at the price action on that. Green cloud, lime green line, that's the middle of the Bollinger Band. And the market is just ripping from there with the green dash one. That means we're in a squeeze. So I'm like, damn, if I would have got caught in that squeeze, bro, I mean, I would have cut. But it would have been a bad fucking start to the week. And I did the right thing. Crazy. But they was chopping people up last night, man. Looks like 7 o'clock was the same chop. Chop, 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 chop. This was nasty. Nice. You gotta take those. Yeah, I got 320, 316 up there. Oh, here it goes. We just hit the, what you call it.
So if we trying to reject, this is where it's gonna do it at. If this candle closes strong like this though, and we break the high of the candle, hourly candle, like that, if that 10 o'clock candle comes in bullish, we going back up to 404 today. I'm gonna call it. Look at the hourly. It's almost like it's like a jagged V shape. But if that holds over 300 and we break 300, yeah, we're going back up to 400. We'll get back and we'll still be like red on Friday's candle.
Yeah. Just be patient, wait for some price action up here to show shorts are in play. There's no need to get in front of this squeeze. We know it's in a squeeze. Look at that fucking 2-minute right now. The 5-minute is also in a squeeze. I'm pretty sure the 15-minute is not in a squeeze. Let me just double check.
You said you couldn't go long? My chart been green.
What's that?
I remember you said you couldn't go long. I was saying my chart been
Oh, I couldn't go long in this market at all, brother. Doesn't even matter what. I couldn't go long in this market until they get all the way above 352. And if they do that, I'm hands off.
You have a supply zone up at 352?
I have a 15-minute supply zone at like 316. And I have a 5-minute supply zone right here at like 287. 2-minute is trying to build one, but we're in a squeeze right now, so they could push this right up into those, and then I want to see price action show me that shorts are in before I even put risk on. But if they break 352, that's a 15-minute 200. For me, I have to flip bias. I have to then start thinking about going long.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just.
Yeah, it's not ripping right now.
Yeah, that shit gone. Fuck out. About to hit this 15-minute supply. This is how the market's been opening though, almost every day. Last week, bullish rip, and then all of a sudden you get like a nice decent fall sometime in the day. But I think the condition is a little bit different. Last week we were bullish. Today, we kind of opened up bearish.
For me, I had an opening bullish, but overnight we were kind of bearish.
Your 15-minute can't be bullish.
No, my 15 is red, but it's about to flip on this candle. Will flip it. The next 15-minute candle that comes in, it'll flip red. It'll flip green. But my this is just straight bullish power. My 1-minute chart, it kind of flipped red around 8:30 for a hot second, but since like 6:30, it's been bullish. Kind of rangy, definitely rangy, but green.
Hey LND, what are those test percentage ones? Are those fibs from a different
So those are ones that aren't like standard fib levels. So you have ones that are like standard, like 26.2, of course 0, of course 50, 61.8 is a standard one. And then I just noticed, like looking out to the left, there would be areas where there was no fib level. So I went in and just kept plugging in numbers to find what those ranges were. And
Oh,
that's
okay.
test in front of them just so that I could see how the market would react to them.
Yeah, it's looking like it's working pretty well. I test 35 rejected perfectly, like right at open.
Exactly. So I'll change that and it won't say test anymore. So the next time I'll send an update, it won't say test. Same thing for 13. If you look at the 13 one, came up, candle stopped right there. And then the other thing I try to do is I try to look. So between 13 and 26 is what, like 30 points? Between 26 and 35 is like 17 points. So I don't want to have one that's like too tight with each other, but those are like perfect ranges.
Right. Okay, yeah, I was wondering if that's a bit like, yeah, too tight to be able to play anything, but it's not too far.
Nah, it's still giving you like 20 points out of it. So yeah, I'll remove the test on 35, and that'll be a straight one. I'll remove the test from 13, and that'll be
Oh,
just a regular. But yeah,
What's
that's
that
all.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm saying that's all that test meant. They weren't like established um, fib levels.
Oh, okay, just stuff you're just trying out. Cool. Yeah, it seems to be respecting it pretty well this morning.
Yeah, and that's why I said like I probably didn't have that on there for maybe 10 days. So every day price got near there, I would see how it would react. If it didn't react like I wanted it to, like if you look at 78.6 right now, that was a test level at one time. And then I just took the test off of it. But we rejected it, or we bounced at 7:30, 8:30, and 9:15. So
Yeah, that held all pre-market. Wow.
yeah, so I was like, okay, that's no longer a test area. That's an actual area that the market kind of respects.
What's that that heavy line, heavy red line at like 21,320? Is that an hourly or 4 hour?
Nah, 5 minute 200, I think.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So the thin one, the thin line is the 15-minute 20 EMA. And you'll see that two places. So if you look up there in that info center, you'll see 15-minute 20 EMA, which is at 21,201. And then if you look at that dashed line, that's where it's at. It's a visual on the chart. And then the thicker one is the 5-minute 200. The 15-minute 200 you won't see on the 1 minute chart, but you'll see it on the 15-minute chart. It's the thin line on the 15-minute chart.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
If you look at that info center on the 1 minute, it says 21,302.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
If you look at the 15-minute chart, it's that thin line. Now the thick black one is a crazy one. That's the one that Jonah asked me about last night. That's a 15-minute 365-day EMA.
Oh,
Like,
interesting.
how the hell you put? I think Vega was like, why would you put that on the chart? Because the market ain't open 365 days. I put it on there because price was respecting it.
Right, right.
Like when I would go and do some chart reviewing and I would find levels, like I just play with moving averages until I find that level. And if you look, all Monday, all today, that's where we kind of chopped around. So
Wait,
yeah.
so you said the 21,320, that thick red line. It looks like that. Yeah, it's a thick red line on the 15-minute too. You said that's a 5-minute 200 EMA.
Nah, that's the 15-minute 200. It's a thicker one somewhere else. So that one is
Yeah,
not
I
that.
see the 15-minute 200 at 302.
Yeah, I'm sure if you scroll, like if you if you go to the left, or if you like scrunch your chart down, there's a thicker colored line on the chart. It's at 20815.
20815.
Yeah, so you have the thin red and green, then you got the black 365, and then you have a thicker one all the way down at 20815.
Oh yeah, I see that. Okay.
Yeah. So that one, let me see, because I don't even know what the heck that one is. That may be the hourly. That might be the hourly. But let me see. It says 365. That's the hourly 20.
Oh, that one at 20815.
Nah, hold on. That's the hourly 220. That
It
thicker
looks like
one.
it's holding.
You got supply up here on the 2 minute foreman, 5 minute too. Yeah, they're trying
It looks
to.
like it's at 0% fib level right now too.
Here we go.
What was that?
Here we go.
What was you saying, Evan?
Oh, it looks like it's like right at that like 0% fib level.
Yeah. And you know what the zero is, right?
No, actually, I'm not sure.
That's previous day's low. So that's
Oh,
why
yeah.
look at that line. It's just a solid red line.
So is that what the code bases the fib levels off of? The previous day's low levels and the previous day's high?
Based solely off the previous days. So fib levels, like they're coming off of previous days low. They're coming off that zero line, and that's where all of the math comes from.
Good lord.
Oh, okay. Cool, cool.
Yeah.
Smart
So that's
bullish though.
zero is previous days lows. 100, that one will be green on the 1 minute chart. That's previous days highs. And then previous days close is a black line. And then you just had a 50% level. And then all of the other levels in between.
Okay, cool, cool.
Yeah, but yeah, 0 zero. Zero is just previous days low. 100 previous days highs. And then you have everything in between. And then once you get out of the zero level, they call those like extended levels.
Oh, the ones above like 100 and stuff, like 200%, 178.
Yeah, those are extended levels to the upside, and then you have extended levels to the downside. And that's the good thing, because usually once you get outside of like the previous day's candle, it's like a crapshoot. What they call it, like a blue sky. It's like blue skies.
Right, right.
But once you have those extended levels to the upside or the downside, you still kind of know where you're gonna expect support or resistance at.
Right, without having to draw like from a historical price action.
Exactly. So that's why, like, if you look at this chart, it almost looks like I went in and kind of drew prior pivots over to the left, but you don't have to do that in the mornings. It automatically plots out those fib levels for you.
Right, right.
So that's why I was like, oh man, I'm on to something right here. I don't have to be looking out to the left doing my price levels no more. Might be something I can work with.
So if this pulls back into like the 0% fib level and that gray cloud, would you take that long?
No, I wouldn't.
Why is that? Is that because what is that?
Too deep of a pullback. That would almost, from where it's at right now, if it went all the way back down, that would be 100% pullback, right?
Wait, you talking to? I'm talking to like the 0% fib line. That gray cloud. You talking that one, or you talking the green cloud?
Nah, I'm talking. So like from 365 to 320.
Yeah.
That would be 100% pullback of this most current move that we just did.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right, that candle from like 947 to 948.
Yeah, so I would want to see a pullback to 340. I take it on 340 because that's live traders' old way of thinking. That's a pullback to half of that move. And if you look, you can almost that move was kind of crazy because it's only two candles. But if you drew a line at 340, that's like half of that move. So I wouldn't, if it came all the way back to 320, what I'm expected to do is to go up to 340, create a lower high, and roll over.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
That's gonna be my thought process. It's gonna go all the way to 320 because now in order to set a higher high, it has to just run all the way up past 365 and keep on going. But with a 50% pullback, that's an easy run to get back over that high. So yeah, I would want that pullback to come to about 340.
Right, but isn't that a little bit like tight with the reward because you have a lot of like resistance up here, like 2365, that 30%, 23.6% fib levels.
That's what you got to take into account.
Okay, so you probably just hold it as like a scalp or something.
There you go. Now you're thinking like I would be thinking. Yeah.
Cool, cool.
It would just be because now I'm gonna take that trade as soon as it gets green. I'm gonna be like moving my stop to break even, and I want to see just a quick snap through these levels. Um, yeah, I'd want to see a quick snap through these levels. Now, see, there is. So you got 23.6, you got 30 and 38. Like, I'm gonna have to go and look because those to me are kind of tight.
Wait, sorry, which ones?
The 30, 38, those two.
Oh yeah, those fib levels. Yeah, they're definitely. What are they like? Not even 20 points apart.
Exactly. And if you notice that 23.6, that's what we're rejecting right now.
Right, not really respecting that 30%.
Yeah. So, but like I say, this would be where I would, and notice it's at the pivot cloud, that gray cloud. I expected the pivot right there.
So would you take a long then on the break of this candle right now? 21,365.5.
If it got back, if that candle can close back up near like 365, like if that candle can close bullish, then yeah.
Okay, cool.
But right now it's kind of bearish.
Yeah, we kind of rejected that, some top wicks in that move.
Probably gonna break the low, and then of course once it breaks the low, then the trade is invalid anyway.
Right. You don't want that igniting candle to make a low and then make the high of the previous candle.
Yeah, because now you can't put your stop below the previous candle.
Right.
Yeah. But like I said, I kind of figured we was gonna break the low on that candle. Now if we can push back up.
She got a money zone bounce coming in here. I got 5 minute and 2 minute supply out there.
And then like you could read volume in candles, but down at the bottom it'll tell you too. Like I said, I tried to make this as simple as possible for people that don't really like they trying to get into trading. But
Yeah, it's sweet. Yeah, there's a lot to it, but it's all like pretty predefined too.
yeah, so at the bottom it's kind of showing you who had control in those candles.
Right, the buying volume, the selling volume.
Yeah, so that one, and then you see like that gold line that's running through the volume.
This is the volume average.
Yeah, that's like volume average over the last 50 candles.
Cool.
So you kind of see like, okay, we right at average volume right now. And I would look at that candle, I'm like, okay, that's a decent candle, but and it's bullish, but it's because ain't no bear stepped in yet. Let that
Right.
build, and then let's see what it's about to do. This is looking decent. And if you notice, it broke the high of the previous candle, but I probably wouldn't take it because we're below 30.
Right.
Now we kind of get somewhere. New candle come in, this should snap. Let's see. Let's see. But the market is just kind of trying to lull you to sleep. Range on that 216. So like if I was trading, I would have been risking $25 on that trade. I wouldn't have been able to take that trade anyway.
Woohoo!
Oh, because it's right below the still rejecting that fib level.
That and the range of the candle was too high. So like
Oh, the 955 candle.
nah, so see where it says like the risk per trade, which one is
Yeah.
that? 25.
Oh yeah, so it says MNQ contracts 0.7463.
Yeah, so it's not over one contract. So I wouldn't have been able to take that trade if I was risking 25 or $25. But you can go into the study and put what you want to risk, and then it's going to tell you how many contracts you got to buy.
Okay, cool.
Like you can go in there. If you go in there and put like 50, it's going to tell you that you could have bought 0.9. You probably could have took that trade if you was trading off of this next candle break.
So wait, so why wouldn't you have taken it at 956? Because it closed above that 23.6% level, and then it breaks that.
My range level, my
Oh, because you're risking $25 per trade.
yeah, and it would have stopped out.
Okay, so
So
that was still like a valid trade to take though if you were risking more.
yeah, it would have wicked you in, stopped you right out.
Right.
And that's the thing. That's why I say they don't all be 100%. Even though I think I want to say I was at like 90% last night. Yeah, I think I
Oh,
was
that's
like
solid.
90%. I think I took. They say I took 18 trades and two of them were red, but it was because like they count every time I click. I might go click. That's three contracts, but that's still one trade for me. But because I went in individually, they will look at that as three individual trades.
Oh, right. So have you noticed if it's like more profitable like overnight and not like the open, or do you think there's not really much of a difference with the timing of it?
As long as it's like volatility in the market, I think it don't matter what time.
Okay, cool, cool.
Yeah, it's just certain times, like right now, even though this is like regular session, this is like lulling me to sleep. Like this is boring.
Right, right. Not some like decent pullbacks and stuff.
Yeah, but I think it's just setting up. Look what time it is. It's setting up for that 10 o'clock candle to probably do something stupid.
Yeah, do we have any news 10 o'clock? We have leading economic indicators, nothing too crazy.
But no, it's just like toying with this freaking that, and that's the. It says 30, but that's that 23 level. Yeah, that's the 23 level.
Yeah, I think 30 is what it 21,377.
Yeah, I might get rid of that 30 level. Might get
Yeah,
rid of
especially
that.
if it doesn't really
Yeah, and it's kind of too tight. Like I said, I like to see at least about 20 points in between them. So 38 is at 394, and yeah, that's 394 and 65. So that's 30 points between those two levels. So what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to actually remove it. So this is what you can do, Evan.
yeah.
You can give it a try and see if it works. If you go into study, let me see if I have it labeled right though. Yeah, if you go into study and then you'll see P30. Let's try it.
Man, this thing is not breaking the fucking money zone.
It did, but it didn't remove my bubble. Yeah, so if you go into study and then you go down where it says plot set,
Plot set.
down it says plots. You can remove. See, when you click show bubble, it should remove the bubble off of the chart. It removes the line, but it didn't remove the bubble. I've been noticing that. You ever had that problem, Spark? Go in and you tell it to remove something off the chart. There's remove. So I'm gonna have to go in and I gotta go in the code and literally remove that. I don't like that 31 right there. I'm not gonna actually remove it out of the code. I'm gonna just turn it off.
Order filled.
Oh, who's in the trade?
I took that long right there on that break. Some volume came in. Still kind of holding that gray cloud. So I had the stop to the low of that pivot. I think I got 1 hour. I think I traded that up to the 38.2% fib right there. Sorry, I'm looking at the. You said go into the studies.
Yeah, it didn't work though. But you should be able to go into the studies and then where it says plot down in the bottom of the study, if you go to P30, you should be able to turn off the bubble and turn off the line. It turned off the line, but it kept the bubble on the chart for some reason. But I'm gonna just go in the code and disable. I don't want to remove it,
Hey,
but I'm gonna disable it.
in the message,
Oh,
I just put everything that Ashley pretty much trained on last week. So Ashley, if you want, you could just reference that to know what you like know already. Yeah.
it looked like it was flagging. It was still holding that gray cloud.
Yeah.
And it started like kind of breaking out and holding over that. I just drew a quick trend line on the 1 minute for like that bull flag. It's kind of holding above it, and then some volume came in at 10 o'clock, and so I decided to send it.
Gotcha. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. That's why I kind of like I wanted some other people to kind of look at it because I have what I want to trade off of it, but like Spark was like, I'll take any trade that gets in that green cloud and play it to bounce.
The green one or the gray one?
Both.
Oh, both. Yeah.
I want confirmation. Like when I trade, I want confirmation. I want to know that the trade is about to go. But it's nothing wrong with that because over time, Spark looking at my chart, he's like, I see when that shit goes in that cloud, it works. So, like for you, and then you may have another reason why you take the trade. You're like, okay, I see it holding this, I see it.
Whoa, bro. This thing is nuts right now. Bullish moves are fucking going crazy. We gonna see new highs, bro. This thing is just flagging and going, flagging and going. Look, amazing, bro. Like, I don't know if you can see my share there, Marksman, but above that solid line that went from red to green, I can't go short. So I couldn't go long. I had to like forfeit this whole move. And that little flag play they did where they held at 200, now I could take long trades. But boy, that shit ripped. Yeah. And now I could take any signals, like any kind of green wedges. So that green wedge that came in there at 954, that was clean. Yeah, this shit is about to break new highs, bro. This market's gone. He said something? What? How? How would they eat some of the cost? What is he talking about? The hell is Trump talking about? Absorb the tariff costs? Really? Really? So we have companies that are not raising prices now. They'll just take the cost. That's a fact. That's a fact. And they can't even do that shit for too long either, so we'll see what happens. Hell no. That's dumb business practice. That's literally, this is like business 101. If you said you were going to do that, like, there's going to be some sort of stipend or some shit like that they get. So it won't be, they'll get subsidized some way, bro. They don't take a loss. That's one thing I've learned. They do not lose. You guys still hear me? All right, cool. Boy, my son has been testing me this weekend. Him and his damn TV. He's like hooked on TV right now. We gotta do something about that ASAP. Honestly, I don't really mind, but when you crying for it and you waking up at 5 in the morning talking about put on the TV, boy, you better get your ass back to sleep. And now you crying for it? Word, I wanted to see my TV. Like, bro, take your ass back to bed, bro. It's 5 a.m. Huh? Take your ass back to. Oh man, look at this bullshit. About to bounce again off the money zone, maybe. Gray cloud. Yeah, it's his money zone. Oh Lord. This bitch is gone, bro. I'm holding this bit. I got a 482 target. I got a 482 target here. So 480s. Yeah, I'm in it. I took that with you. Yeah, that might be what I do. Oh, 482. Let's go. Excuse me. What's up? What's up? Yeah. I'm over here making sure these guys are answering to our start date. Sorry. I was just saying, I'm making sure these guys reply to our start date email. See who did reply, see if we can move them along in the pipeline. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to jump into it right after this here. So. Yep. No, I'm not putting on more risk on this one. I just wanted to hit that 882 and then I'm out because there's a 5-minute supply line here. And if that kicks in, this move is dead. So I'm leaning on the green money zone to keep bouncing. Basically your gray zone. If this is a strong trend, we'll probably just move sideways and then snap up again. But this pullback is happening, so we'll see. And this is why, like, you know, LMD might wait for confirmation of that candle to close, and maybe that works. But like for me, I'm putting my order in at the lows because now I have more room to give the market, you know, before I stop out. Yeah, but then again, it's like my stop has to still be something that makes sense. So like in this case, my stop was the previous pivot. Well, the current pivot that we took, I just put my stop literally below 403s. So that way I don't like let the market drag me all the way down to a level before it catches another bounce, deserve some capital and shit. But we'll see what happens. Oh shit. Okay. Doing some work over here. Hey Jonathan, I just saw that you actually just sent some of these ready to enable emails today. Yeah, I might have commented on one, just rotando ending. Hopefully you get a reply from him. All right, yeah, there you mess with these.
So far, 2R, Evan.
Yeah, I think that did hit about 2R actually.
We're gonna do this.
That was what? How many points? 427.
I mean, cause you took two trades. Took two trades though, right? For like 1 and 1.
Actually, I took 3. I took a long earlier. I think my first one was at 9:56. Stopped out, then took it again as it held. That bull break, and then the last one, yeah, right at 10:15. The steeper pullback right here.
Yeah. So like now for these, I'm like, it needs to close back above that. Otherwise, like when the move is over for me is if it breaks through like 2 legs. If it breaks through 6-1, comes down to 50 and lets go of 50. And then if you look at it, you can visually kind of see the trend line. If that happens, it's going to be letting go of that trend line that it kind of been riding, kind of been working a trend line.
Oh yeah, yes, we're saying yeah that the pivots from like 10:13, 10:04.
So it's kind of, if it breaks this next fib line to the downside, like that 1 minute trend is over. It's going to be confirmed because you can kind of visually see the trend line is broken. It's going to close below that gray cloud, and then so like the next candle, if a candle closes to the low side, it's going to be breaking that gray pivot. So that's another way for me to kind of tell that this little 1 minute move is over. Not saying that it's over, but if those things happen, it's going to be over. Because this
Right.
61.8 right now, and then next candle closes, and then we push back up to 78.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind taking it long again if it wants to close back over 61.8, but it's looking a little bearish now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then if it comes down, then that cloud's gonna turn orange, and then all bets off long until price gets back over that orange cloud for me.
It's the Trader Bay guy. I don't see him in there though. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Abington. Yeah. Please assign the following. I think you're right. You're good to go. It should be new. It was the new account template, right? For Traderbait. Yeah, I mean it looks pretty. That looks good to you, right, Jonathan? Yeah, my template might be a little. Let me see. Onboard offers. Sign us up account. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, looks like that gap just filled.
Yeah.
Market wants to go to the bottom of the what you call it. Nice exit on that damn trade.
What I
Yeah,
said, when it break the low, that's the end of that move. So
yeah,
now,
that's
in order for me to take a long now, I would need to see a higher low on the chart. Like I
oh,
wouldn't just
right. The
1 minute candle to make a new high right now. I need to see the market push up, and then when I do take my new first 1 minute candle to make a new low or new high, I'm gonna be buying into a higher low.
right. You can see back above that gray zone too, and have that gray again.
Exactly, and that's gonna set up for the higher low if it gets back up there.
Right.
So right now it just hands off. Orange cloud kicked in, so the 1 minute chart is bearish. Um, yeah. So like right now, this was one of them ones. Spark might be like, well, I'll take that because it's in that green cloud. But for me, I don't want to do it because I could possibly be buying into a higher low. Or I'm sorry, I could be buying into a lower high.
Right. That's good volume coming in there though. That's a solid bottoming tail. Nothing but buying volume there.
Yep. But let's see if the next candle breaks the high. If you take that again, so for one, now you have previous day's close, which is the solid black line right there.
Oh yeah.
So you have that. You got the 1 minute cloud, and then you got that higher pivot over there. So like I said, you literally could be setting up to buy into the lower high. Now, if it works, it's good. But for me, I'll just wait and see if this wants to push all the way back up and then just give me a higher low setup, which is going to be the first 1 minute candle to make a new high setup. But
Yeah,
it
just
would
play
have
it
to
safe.
back up to like 440.
Yeah, right back down again to that green zone. Yeah, that was a solid bottoming tail though, but you rejected previous day's close. You called it with that lower high right there.
That's why I don't touch those. I'll just be patient. Hold me. I'm like, oh, I can short that. And then that's when that Wickamaroo candle comes in and does what Spark wanted to do. And now they got stopped out trying to short a green chart.
Right. Right, because edge, I mean, just the way the edge is, like, it's not going to be there 24/7, so you have to be patient for it, or else, like you said, like if you don't trade it, then you're not really trading profitably at all.
Yeah, it's something that I said a couple of weeks ago, and then I saw Vega had mentioned it in a video, and it was in a video that I kind of watched too. Was it's process over profits. Are we trading the process, or are we trading to make profit?
Right, right.
As long as you trading to make profits, you're gonna make profits, but then eventually the system is gonna fail you and you're gonna blow up. And that's what would happen to me. I would trade process a few times, and then I'll trade to make some profit, and then I'll blow up. So I look good for a week and a half. I look like I know what I'm doing, and then one day I don't trade the process, and boom.
Yeah, that's all it takes. Honestly, that's the good thing about like prop firms though, is I feel like there's so many traders out there that would typically be like unprofitable if they weren't trading with a prop firm, because you can like get your payouts and then you blow up one account, but you only blow up that one account. It doesn't affect your pocketed cash and stuff, which is solid. That's like one good benefit of it. But yeah, all it takes is just that one day to turn all around.
But you got to get to a point where you're getting that payout, and that's where prop firms kill it. Because most people not getting to that point to get a payout. They might pass. Like I passed a ton of Apex accounts, but I got payouts out of very few of them. Luckily, like the payouts I did get, it superseded how much I gave them. But if you look at the number of accounts I had, based compared to how many of them actually gave me payouts, it's stupid.
Right, right. Yeah, I think I've only passed just 2 Top Step accounts, or no, two Apex accounts, but yeah, haven't got a payout yet. Um, yeah, that's why I was like really open to this system, because like I loved the way that Jonathan taught me. I thought that like that his type of style would click more with me, but I think it's just like I tried everything with that, and I just focused on that one thing. I didn't try anything else for a long time. But I think I just maybe on personality, I need something a little more like systematic, like black and white kind of like with this system. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna just focus on like just doing this process and just trading it the way it's supposed to be.
I'm getting that trade out of that green zone. I think you guys might have a green zone. Bounce off my 5 minute demand, my 5 minute money zone. So your 5 minute money, your green zone, it looks like it's equivalent to my 5 minute money zone, boss.
Yeah, it is. It's a 5 minute 10-20.
Got you. This is an 8-14.
Moving that might be a little different, but yeah, it's the same
area.
Yeah, good bounce right there.
Oh my goodness. I don't have a red cloud yet on the 2 minute, but it looks like they want to try to. Like I think if we make a lower low, it's gonna be red. It might be a little.
A higher low right there, Evan, but I still wouldn't take it because it's below that orange cloud.
30.
Yeah, I could still easily reject right here at the 50% too.
I got 432 as a target on this one now, and then back to the 80s. Get up there. I got a 2 minute demand line too. So this is an A+ setup for me. Green on green on green. The demand line is saying hold to 460s. Cool. 430s. Come on, get up there. Demand line risk is $100. Whew.
This is where you ask me, Spark, like about the trend. So it kind of set a higher high off of that maybe 1027 kind of pivot, but I need to see a higher low right there to kind of that would make me think. This is what I used to call a side shift. like the market was in a 1 minute trend, it side shifted, and then it'll continue the 1 minute trend. But right now it hasn't gave me like higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. It kind of gave a higher high right here. This would be like another higher low above that 50 line, Evan. I would probably be back in if price closed above it, and then we broke the high.
Even if it's still yellow, that zone.
And that's what I was just about to say. It's still a little premature though, because the 1 minute hasn't flipped.
Right.
Like, why kind of rush it? Because if this is about to go back into an uptrend, you're gonna get a
Hey, David. Yeah, I'm just sharing my screen. I'm working on this, setting the risk parameters for this TradeAway account. So I granted the permissions already. Next up was to take the username, and I don't see. I usually see user funded, right? Yeah. So I can check by. Yeah. Cool. Give me 1 second. Get my bearings here. Trello. So we're waiting for them to pay. Account approved. TS admin side. What do you mean? Like, oh, so this is it right here. Mhm. Mhm. What the deuce is going on there? Okay. All right, cool. So we got that down pat. So right here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That part again. And this one's was in February of this year. Hit the spot. Yeah. Okay, now that we did that, so that's just a checking mechanism to see. Right. All right, now we go account. We do have an eye here. Click. Like what? Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Why'd you say 50K? Because this is. Oh, okay. Because it's 1,000. No, this case they have a 100K. So change this to. Ooh. Um, nothing there. Trailing max drawdown. Also over here. Also, just writing some of this stuff down. Also related. User on. DLL. TMD. Cool. Hit save here. Put that up there. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Like the eyeballs are already there. Okay. User account position. So MT size is MT. It's 15, 5, and it's just 10. Yep. Active, yes. That's already done. Exposed limit. Account size 10. Exposed limit, would that be 2? Exposed. Account size, got it. And then the total overall, got that. Mm-hmm. So we would leave that. Got you. So margin percentage is 0, and then market open quantity is based on account size. So 10. Damn, they put them down to 1. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Is this it? Yep. Is this quantity? Yeah, right here. Whew. Bro, my. And all right, so hit save on this one. And that's it. All right, this guy's done. Yeah. Risk parameters. That's good. So we would just check those 2: risk parameter set and then risk review. I'm about to send that email out. I mean that in the channel. Cool. Okay. risk. Yeah, I'll check it out in a sec. Just sending out this Slack. And, so it's 100K with the account number and a dollar amount here. So for the Slack template that I have, it's this right here. So wait, where's the Slack? So it'll be 100K account number and then the cool. Did you do that? Oh. Okay. Push out. All right. Thank you. Yeah. Just probably a couple more practice there and good to go. So I'll send the move funds for that. And all right. Thanks, David. Well, I was just saying I'm gonna send the move funds for that now. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah. Can we do the same thing for this guy then? The FM08. Wait, let me see if this person has everything set up though. Looks like this guy's already done. Oh, nobody flipped these red. Got it. Okay, I got you. Just these two for now because. Okay. New account that's today. Risk. Okay. This out. All right. Move funds have been sent for those guys. Let's go take that. Wow, look at this. Oh, we're moving 205. Checking funds. By who? What you? No. Yeah. Move funds. Live. This is good to go. We don't know if that account's been approved for this guy. This guy yet, Joshua. Risk parameters. Not doing any of that yet. I guess we could just move this card, right? We don't really have anything to check for the move funds. Any balance plus an account, created account into this admin. Yep. Just removing this over. Were you saying check off in the cello card? Oh, they came back? Got you. That's what you meant by I've been blessed by Aaron. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting back off. Finally. That's why can you link the TRM profile to the question to be a connection? Oh, I did that. All right, I'll do that next. Check. This one. We got some victims in here. I think this guy DFM07 has been approved and is open. This is BFM04 standby. I put 07 in the BFM07. Why the hell did everything but BFM07 come up? This is never mind. I'm somehow BFM04 came up, but I'm searching for BFM07. Joshua. Let's see. Yeah, only an email went out. So that went out 3 days ago. All right, never mind. We're good to go on that. So we're waiting for those two guys to come back. Got it. Yeah, I don't see anything. Send that email. All right, cool. I'll start enabling some of these accounts then. Hey, yo. Y'all see the T4 login? They upgraded, they're looking sexy. That sucks. Word. Like what? You guys got Toyota parts in here. See what I mean? Did you hear that? That's those most of those cars are like they have regular parts. Or I think it's Audi parts. I forget but anyways, high-end cars, they basically have like regular parts inside. They don't really have like yeah. Right. Bro, that's crazy to me. Like you paying that much for a fucking name? Yeah. I think Audis though. Audis, I don't know, but I think the parts are German. Yeah, but I think like the parts are legitimately German because when that car cost me a fortune whenever I like had an issue with it. Mm. Hmm. Sounds good, bud. Have a good lunch. Yep. All right, bud. Yo. Bro. rip right now. Demand line taking forever. Endeavor, 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 endeavor.
Yo.
And there, yo. How Evan end up?
I think he made about 1.5 more.
Coo.
Took 3 trades, 2 greens, 1 red.
I could be in trouble, boss. Demand line with a green with a red cloud. Do or die, right? I'm long, boss. I got green on green on green.
How you met trouble?
Because it's a red cloud right now, a red speed cloud. Bears have the trend. We just got above them.
Short-term trend.
Yeah. But I got a demand line on a 2-minute. Buy setup saying the original risk was $100. The new risk is $76. There we go. I'm not even gonna wait for the squeeze, boss. Get me the fuck out. Come on, man. 4 more points. Hit that motherfucker.
Did we move back up? Did we start trending higher again?
Hit that zone, boss. We're in a squeeze right now, so we're about to hit the top of the Bollinger Band, which would cause some take profits up there. You gotta be
What price is it at right now?
Market is at 422.
Okay, so I think 4.4 was the level that I was kind of watching to see it do something.
Yep. No thinking involved, boss. Put your order down there, take this motherfucking ride to the top of the Bollinger Band, and get the hell out the way. If it squeezes, I could get back in, but I'm getting out the way. There we go. Target hit. Thank you, Jesus. We should be able to break this previous high pivot. If this thing fakes, we're going back to the bottom of the Bollinger Band, people.
Man, I'm scared to even leave my damn computer on streaming right now.
Why?
I told you they hacked into my shit. Somebody did.
God damn hackers.
Man, I went out in my shop. My security cameras was on. They was trying to download my Dropbox.
So you must got the good stuff in your Dropbox.
So
you must got the good stuff in your Dropbox.
Yeah, they was trying to get. Last night I disabled my internet. I'm like, nope. But I think they came through that big monitor. I think that's how they got.
Security breach.
Yeah. I went in. And I don't know why I didn't do that when I first got it. Like factory defaulted. Because all
All right, Bulls have control now. We should see a possible squeeze here. So we got green cloud down here. Nice little setup here. 2 demand lines. And the 50 HMA is green. And we're above the 200. $441 is 1R on this trade. 441, 441. Basically a squeeze. Good Lord. Ugh. Hey, what's up, babe?
Ain't time to shoot and get off the pot.
Well, they didn't fire yet. We're just still stuck in it, which means that we could rotate back to the bottom before it does anything. And if that, I don't like that. Oh my goodness. Man, we could always get back in this, boss. Don't let that shit come back. Sure you right. Be patient. We're gonna hit one arm and then we'll get the motherfucking both out. Whatever.
Rice done, cabbage is on. This movie was right over.
You made cabbage?
Yeah, fried cabbage.
Do some turkey wings up in there?
Hell nah. Bacon, man. Cook some bacon, fried the cabbage in the bacon grease with some onions.
That boy Southern country.
Some basmati rice on. Got some nice pork steaks about to go in the oven. Now my homeboy just called trying to get some shirts made. He's like, man, you over there cooking a Sunday dinner. Whatever, man.
Mans them have to eat, fam.
Dinner is dinner. I ain't about to be shortchanging myself because I gotta go to work.
You heard me, you heard me. Yeah.
Whether I eat McDonald's, I eat this nice little home cooked meal.
This motherfucker just is about to squeeze, boss. It's about to squeeze. I'm about to put more signs on if this shit squeeze. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. So you a gambling fool. Let's hit the 41, bro. Wait, this market be flirting with my motherfucking one arm, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah. I got over that 440 level. That's that level that me and Evan was watching earlier.
Yeah, 441 is all I need, man. 441, and that's on all. So when the squeeze fired down there, boss, that shit went 15R, bro. This that was at the open. The shit said risk. It was a 15, It was a 15-point risk down there, guys. This shit ripped. Crazy. I don't like that selling candle, but what are we gonna do? Hopefully we got buyers waiting right here. If not, buyers waiting right here. If you could even sustain that. Man, so close to target. Anywho, back to doing what I do.
They said that they want you working like 3 days a week and weekend availability. So
Minutes coming in with it. We're gonna have a funky good time. We're gonna have a funky good time. So we did get the buyers to step in kind of right here. Let's see if they could sustain this level. Selling pressure right now is at 92%. Good lord. Good lord. 98% on the 5-minute. Yep. Fuck it. These 8, 19.
trade finally shit or get off the pot for you? Nah, it just pulled back.
I think I need to cut this at break even and call it a day right here. Kind of just find another location to jump in on, but it's nowhere near my stop. What's that?
Where's break even?
Right here, 398.
Yeah, 393. 393 is the area. If it lets go of that, it's flushing out.
Yeah, I got the lows at 385. If it hits 385, I'll probably just kill it and reset. I got most of it out up there, so it won't be a bad hit. But I'm supposed to hold this to 365. That shit wicked. I'm not about to do that. Dude, we were so close to 1R, bro. Like, I hate when this market does that to me. And now I'm stuck in. What's the Coca-Cola or the Pepsi colors? It's blue and what? Blue and red?
Red, white. It's like the USA. Red, white, and blue.
Yeah. Oh Lord, look at this fucking bounce. Come on, get back above that 50. If we get back above that 50, this thing is squeezed to the upside.
What you mean
50 HMA.
My 416 is my 50% level.
Yeah. Yeah. Killer. Hard. Man, this shit had 90% selling pressure. Now this shit is at 8% selling pressure on the 5 minute, 1 minute, and 2%. This momentum keeps up, we probably break highs. Finally got that the buy set up on the 5 minute here. That demand line it could save us. It could save us. White candle on the 2 minute. That's buying pressure right there, guys. Unusual. We need that shit to continue. Whoa, fuck with that. That can continue. We can get out of this nicely. And it will prove that we should not watch a trade. We should just walk away. He's like, that motherfucker crazy. I'm gonna take what I can. So technically, we could move our stop here, and these guys should not get beat. Yo, what was that thing I told you we could do to get in? Oh, if it's a green cloud above the 50, we should try to put risk on, risking the previous pivot to see if we break we squeeze fires to the upside. If the squeeze triggers a push phase. So if it pushes, we out. Probably have the same price action from this morning into new highs, maybe. Oh shit. Sorry guys, those levels up there are not the right one. Let's take a look at the macro, see if we can get some updated levels here. So I'm going to 15 minute here. Yo, LMD, you know what's wicked? We thought we had a crazy bounce last night when it snapped away from that 1 hour level. Look at the shit it did today. Ooh, yeah, we got to get out of this, guys. There is a 15-minute supply up there, so holding this might be a little nuts. Yeah, I'm gonna kill that trade. I mean, target is right there. You don't have time to think. Put the fucking stop behind it. All right, if they hit me, I'm out. Let's see if this
Man, watched the video the other day. Dude was dragging your homeboy.
Come on,
Oliver.
Man. Yeah. Somebody was dragging him?
Yeah, said he a scammer. He been scamming for like years.
I don't know if Oliver's a scammer. It's crazy.
I'll send you the video. I think he been sued like 5 times.
Everybody been sued. Damn it, man. They tagged my shit, y'all. I only got 3.
Oliver is a scammer. Out here taking folk money. Not giving them a product. And then they was talking about like when he takes the trade. Say like he'll put a trade going high, he'll put a trade going low. So one of them is gonna win.
Yeah.
And then he posts the one that wins.
This motherfucker's gonna hit the target, y'all. Look at this shit. God, seconds, son. Come on. That's all you can do, boss. That's all you can do. We don't want this 15-minute right here to fucking trigger, guys. So I'm pretty much being a little cautious up here. And we got a 1 hour coming in. It's crazy. It's crazy. The kill zone on the 1 hour sent this market up with a demand line, a new demand line. Fucking A, man. I gotta just start keeping a macro on my chart. When I see that shit going like that, this shit said risk one. This shit said risk $206. This thing hit 2R. We got the 1 hour coming in. Crazy. Kills on the 1 hour sent this market up with a demand line, new demand.
I said, oh my God, sunglasses the way I just thought. Oh, the pork steak's about to be the bomb. Oh, no, they don't make it stop. Oh, man, what time? Good Lord, man. Monday just fine.
There goes target. Son of a bitch. You gotta squeeze it just fine on the 5 minute. Let's see what's going on here.
What level was that it just broke through to get you to target? 40? That
41. 41, yeah. So the squeeze is firing. I'm gonna put my stop right behind this thing, see if it continues. But damn it, if I would have just held to that fucking target. That 15 minutes scared the shit out of me though. We got a 15-minute supply. This thing is ripping. Ain't no thing like a West Coast bang, and a West Coast bang said what? This bitch is gone.
How your man trade worked out for him.
If he ain't get out, he's screwed. I can guarantee that shit. The way this shit went up this morning, that shit killed any put IVs. I think the people that were taking profit were the ones who fueled that shit. I mean, who the fuck? Damn, it's the 5 minute squeezes. So look at this. This was a buy setup, and that's the result. You just had to wait through some bullshit. And like I always say, the market don't move unless a squeeze fires. The market just fired a squeeze, and that risk right here has hit 1R, the demand play. Now we just got to see if this squeeze hits 1R, and this should happen fast. 460 is up next. 460 is right there. If we hit 460, I'm just clip it. That'll be the top. I don't want to see a double top. Book my shit up. I can get back in.
15 minutes just turned green.
This is crazy. No, that's good trading right there. Oh, that's good trading. Green on green on green. Market's a printing machine. Oh shit, I'm taking that. Get out. I'm out. Good luck out there with whoever holds that shit. It's gone. It broke previous swing high. Jesus, Christmas. That's a 2R trade from that demand down there.
70 was my next
Oh.
level. 70, 71 was my next level. We there now. Rejecting that level. Hard reject.
Yeah, some people taking profit. It was a 2R trade from the demand line that held down there, so makes sense for people to kind of get out of there. That squeeze hit 1R. Next 2R on that is 480. Yeah, man, I got my shit down to a science, yo. Got my shit down to a motherfucking science, yo. I was thinking like, even though the play is calling 1R, 2R, like targets and levels, I know that these standard deviations can cause some real problems. So taking profit off at these standard deviations while the market moves up in an effort to hit target, right? Obviously, we want to hit 1, 2R targets. Taking some off at these, it won't be so bad. Damn, this shit still ripping. So you got in down here at 490s where I was in. 498. Yeah, you basically had a nice bull run. Oh, this shit gone. Be that bullshit. You done let go of so many contracts, you can't even ride this shit no more. Said I was in that trade for an hour. Fuck that.
That's how it always is, though. When you get out is when it finally makes the move. It then sets you through so much foolishness. You're like, man, let me just get out of this shit. Let me. But again, like I said, when you got out, you knew that 40 level. Like, I just would have jumped back in, put my stop right behind it, and now you only risk and profit.
Yeah, the 40 level was definitely the breakout zone for the squeeze trigger for me. But this play ain't done yet. I couldn't catch it because I was in a contract. 1 second.
Yeah, you could have added.
Could have, but fuck that. I was thinking about securing. For sure. Yeah, I mean, all the accounts have been enabled. ARB set. Those are in the live section already. Updated ARBs. Final spot check. Pipeline complete. So looking good. Waiting on 2 people to come back. This would be my first time doing a Ninja Trader, so might be a good walkthrough. But I don't know. Cool. Hmm. Man, see, gotta take your profit when you can. Thinking about re-engaging if they hit the money zone and see if we get that price action. I like to see when the market is what you go. I am still nervous about this trade though because this is a 15-minute supply, and that looks like Bigfoot stepped in. Do you know who Bigfoot is? Papa Trump. All right, so that's a money zone bounce after a squeeze was initiated right there. LMD on your chart, gray cloud. So look, it's as simple as that, LMD. When it's, I don't know what you would consider a squeeze firing for you, but um,
That ain't really a terminology for me.
but like a breakout. You know, if you could, a breakout might be the 439 level that you have there, which is a 618. So if it breaks out of a Fibonacci level, you would want the market to bounce at the gray cloud for a healthy trade.
Mm-hmm.
Can you go back to the beginning of the morning on your 2-minute chart or your 1 minute?
1 second. I'm in the house.
For sure.
Stir up. Actually, let me check these sticks real quick. Dang, it's 12 o'clock already. Freaking day is gone. The cabbage is cooked to perfection. You said go back to 9:30 or before that.
9:30 is fine. The theory is if it breaks a Fibonacci level, you just want to see it bouncing off the gray cloud. So there it goes. You got a shit ton of fucking lines down there, though, bro.
Hold on, I'll blow that up because you ain't gonna see the fib levels. Actually, but you don't care what the levels are. You just see the lines, though.
Yeah, so your fib levels don't show because they're okay. I see why. So
yeah, it gotta be fresh.
Yeah. All right, so this morning, that's a fucking sick engulfing candle. But once that happens, you got to think that we're gonna make moves to the upside, and that's a squeeze for me because it broke through a, like, let's just call it a breakout for you, whatever. Yeah, it moved sideways. Nah, the first candle.
With this candle?
Yeah, that 9:30 candle is it. Once that happens, you want to see that gray cloud bounce all the time.
Yeah, but this is old live traders way. Wait on the price to get back to the moving average.
Well, just don't.
See how it's
Don't.
extended from the moving average?
Yeah.
It gets
That's
back to the moving average and it goes. So like all of these are early, but I wouldn't have took none of those trades anyway.
I would have took the second one because to me it would have been flagging at that point. And the risk is it doesn't even have to be the moving average. It could be that area. But I think sometimes when we backtest this price action that you're showing, we think that oh, you see, the perfect entry would have been inside of the gray zone. This didn't even touch the gray zone.
Yeah, and that's why I said my perfect entry. This right here this would have been because it closed above the channel and then it broke the high. None of these closed above the channel.
Above the channel.
So when this closed, or not the channel, above the fib level.
Got you.
Closed above the fib level, and then I'm getting long, and then I'm gonna watch it up to this area. It blazed straight through it. Now I'm gonna watch it up to this level. I probably would have trail stopped out right up in here somewhere, because I would have been running a super tight stop. Again, yes. Closed above it. It breaks the candle. I'm in it, and I'm trading it up to this line. Stop is gonna be down there. Try to flirt with it on this one, but I'm already getting out somewhere up here. So it's just rinse and repeat. It closes above a fib level. When it breaks the high, stop is below, and I'm gonna watch it up to the next level. This is where Evan got in at. He took a trade over here, he stopped out.
Yeah.
He took a trade here, he made money. He took another trade right here, he made money, but he got out right here. He put his exit right there, and he got out in this candle. And I was like, if you would have trailed it and put your stop below here, you still would have been in. But I do it all the time, so who am I to talk? But yeah, that's all it's been doing. Pull back to the channel. Like you said, it may not get in it, and it just goes. But I want to see it. All I want to see is it touch it, and it should pivot. Touch it. This is a little extreme. I want to see it touch, pivot, touch, pivot, touch it. It failed. If it breaks the low of the next candle, it's coming down. Boom. Came down, came down, came down. We get a break the high. I can't take that orange cloud, and I'm gonna be buying into a lower high, rolls over, and yeah. But that what was you just trying to see if they got in the cloud?
Yeah. So no, was trying to identify what's a push phase for your price action. That gap that you guys see, I don't see that shit. But yeah, push phase would be if it
You
breaks.
see it here though, right?
Yeah, I don't see that on a 2 minute. I don't see that.
That's crazy. That's 10:05, 10:06. So this is one candle. Yeah, that candle. Here, let me change mine to a 2 minute and see if it shows. Maybe because of how the candles, your 2 minute candles form, you're not gonna see it. Yeah, yep, nope. It's because of how the 2 minute candles form. 1 minute candles when they opened and closed, it gapped. But in a 2 minute candle, you're not gonna see that because it's the same candle that gapped. So
That's crazy.
let's see where this closed at. So this closed at 397.50 and this opened at 149. Yep, that's a huge gap. Closed 397.50, opened at 419. Yep, that's a true gap.
Clean IE.
But see, so how Vega would have played it, how, and this is what I always say, like, how do you get in that? It drags you for a minute, and then it finally fills the gap over here. This shit could have kept running for the next 3 days, and then finally came back and filled the gap. Like, how do you?
So, I don't think so, but yeah, I can share that with you, and you can, like, I guess, just review on your downtime. But for the most part, you'll be able to follow along because you've done it so many times now. Real quick. I got it here. I'll send it to you. Just here you go, Ashley. It's inside the comment. Yep. Soften the blow. Hmm. Yeah, that's you know, I know Jonathan, you're happy about that because now these guys can't just try to offboard as soon as they get into their live account because they got 30 winning. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yo, I'm reading fucking Matt Holberg's post in the trade desk team where a trader said in the trade desk team, a trader put something in a chat GPT about the W8 bend form. Oh my god, dude. He said chat GPT is not recommending that I fill this form.
Test 1, 2.
All right. Bro, should you fill out a form or not? That's crazy. Yeah. Should I have breakfast today? That's the equivalence right there, David. 100%. I'm in this one squeeze trade. It fired, came all the way back down inside of the box, and I entered a position at 452. Whew, there we go. 452, bro. My stop was at 44475. This thing went down to 445, bro. Missed me by a point, and now I'm up. Hopefully it keeps going. It looks like some bullish momentum is coming in here, but might move my shit to break even because I know we have that 15-minute supply somewhere. Oh, we above it now. Could have been a breakout retest hold, but now we're squeezing again, and I hate this. Let's see what line is that? It's the 50 HMA. Yeah, we're making higher highs. Nice little trend line too, bro. If I could put that back. Oh yeah, there it goes. I had a trend line from earlier. The market came right back down to that bad boy. Might have to adjust it a little bit. Tilt that motherfucker like that. Bring that motherfucker down like that. This is crazy. Squeeze green, squeeze green. This is the new squeeze now. It's not gonna turn green until we break above here. Tired of these fake ass squeezes. Damn, I got a nice pop. I ain't take no profit. No profit. I can't believe that profit trader was letting us take fucking 27 NQ contracts. The motherfucker said, listen, we're not going to be in business in a month. Just let the fucking guys blow up. Mhm. There we go. There we go, LMD. So right to the midline of the channel. God damn it, this thing is right to the midline, but now it ain't going up. Oh, now you can do it. Ratchet around and rinse it. Oh, back at 474. So, what was the risk reward on this trade? I think we are now. No. Is that not on today? Oh, shit, my bad. Fuck, I've been recording all this time without that. See, that's the thing, man. You gotta check everything in the morning. Son of a bitch. Oh, bro. Waste the goddamn video right there. Good lord. Yeah. Crazy. That's crazy to me that it's that fucking delayed. I don't know if yeah. Ooh, baby. New highs. You think we could hold this trade to the red line up there? The free trade, if anything. This ain't gonna come back, right? You're right. Let's go up to that red line up there, boss. Another squeeze just fired saying that 1R is at 95, 495, 495, 495. It's right there. Let's see if we hit 1R on this squeeze. If we don't hit fucking... We've been hitting 1Rs. One of these shits got to go, though. This is like a controlled squeeze mechanism they doing. White candle, blue candle, blue candle. Why is everybody taking profit at 1R? You say you need to join their ass, stupid. Here, Adobe. This shit's IE to the upside. IE. You going to the red line, baby. Top of the channel. Holy shit. I'm out of here on this one. Get in. Get out. Get out. Maybe 500. Yeah, 500 was right there. Oh, get in. Come back to 90. Give me some more. Give me some more. I want 500. I want 500. And I'm out. Fuck. Nice trade. Yeah. That's nice. Damn that shit. I make like 3K. I got whacked in the head one day. Kept it. Well, this if I keep doing this, right? This is one of them accounts that I'll keep forever, because about like that's not 2K, you know what I mean? So I don't really worry about these. Once I pass these, you good to go. It's only been about 2-3 weeks worth of trading. No, almost a month. Yeah, I gotta pass this like before the 26th. They ain't gonna get no more goddamn money out of me. That's the only reason why I like those big accounts, bro. The profit target is whatever, but these you can really learn how to like get disciplined, fuck up sometimes. I got lunch here too, guys. I'll be back. Yeah, I mean, listen, once you're over that small threshold, you're good to go, because then you can it's just pay out heaven. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why you gotta have a daily loss limit, because you could do this all day. Like we are traders at this point. You know that. You just don't have discipline, and the discipline comes with time. But you gotta stop. You have to. Since we know we have to lose, right? That's the bottom line. We are gonna have, like, what is a loss? Is it a losing trade? No, we know we can have losing trades throughout the day, no problem. But what we psychologically have to turn off is the idea that we can bring back every losing day. What's a losing day? Is it negative 2,000? Is it negative 10,000? Oh, hell no, I'm gonna blow up. Okay, cool. So what's a losing day? Well, for a $2,000 daily max loss limit, I think $100 is enough. Okay, cool. That's your losing day. I think $500 is enough. Cool. That's your losing day. Is it reasonable? Yeah, because I still have 15 more swings at the bat. I still have 30 more swings at the bat. I agree with you now. So then that's your losing day. You hit negative 100, shut it down. You hit negative 500, shut it down. And that's how you're going to learn how to lose in this business where you have to lose. There is no I don't have to lose. No. This is a sport where you have to lose because you're not going to be on every. What's that? Yeah, and being good at it is understanding what is a lose. When you go in the football game, you know you lost because time is up and the other team has more points than you do. In this business, we have 8 hours to swing the bat, but a max loss limit cuts you. So a losing day is not time. It's a number. Yeah, 21. Yep. It's like or like 21. Let's play 21. Whoever reaches 21 first wins. In this game, whoever reaches their daily loss limit first loses. And it's such an addictive fucking sport that you don't want to tap out. You're like, fuck that, man. I still won't play. Exactly. Psychology of it all is crazy. Ooh. Ooh, shit. There goes your 515 again, 516 again. Literally, bro. If he didn't get out them puts, he's done. I've been thinking the puts was kaput since this morning's rally. We didn't see any post on it, so I'm gonna assume I'm a genius. It is what it is. God damn it, bro. What a great trading day. Just doing the right thing. We broke through that, bro. Yeah. Yeah. That's all good. I just like the fact that what we're seeing is causing us to be patient and fruitful in our efforts, which will help us take those losing days to the bank. All right, motherfucker, you got me today. Wait till when you give me another green on green setup, bitch. And that's it. That's it. Yeah, this part. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah, this bitch is gone, bro. This shit hit 550. This is I think the 5th or 6th time we broke through 516. So this time it could possibly hold and just take off. Good Lord, it's still running. Just another pop. Based on what? Oh, when the credit rating, Moody's lowered our credit rating. Yeah, what happened between yesterday and today? Oh no, you straight, brother. Yeah. And I got two setups. Exactly. I got two setups that happen every single day, every multiple times in the day. So you just need to do the work to find that kind of condition that could pay you out every day. And I mean, I don't know. Stop telling yourself that you need all this extra stuff. Like, oh, you need. Shit, look, I mean, I told him I'm buying those great. Make sure you snap a picture and show him them clean green cloud entries. Yeah, like, and this goes to like, it doesn't really matter what you, how you trade it. What matters is why you're trading it. Like, if you taking shorts here and you don't know the why you're taking shorts, you're gonna get blazed. But very easily, I could see your chart and be like, you know what, that green cloud, I'm going long, and I don't mind the risk, the risk in there. Damn, I got out of this trade before we cracked 50. I left 4 points before 500 on the chart. This shit is at 537, bro. Yeah, shit's in the squeeze mode and it's not stopping. It's not fucking stopping. This is where you just put an entry in and risk that one candle. See what you get. You know what's my problem though? I'm over here worried about the supply line that's coming in, and I'm also worried about my entry being the one that gets fucking nuked. So I'm like, you know what? But I mean, the risk is a risk, right? So you're right. You're right. Yeah, LMD is right. It's gone. Because then you're no longer a part of just watching this entire fucking momentum anymore. You're in it, like, you know. I mean, I was in it halfway. I got what I wanted, though. I got my 2R. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yo, LMD, that fucking demand play on the 2 minute, which was risking $76, is up 4R, $304. No, it's up 3R, $228. The next one is if we hit 55, you'll be up $304. One contract. No perfection on entry. No perfection on like, oh, but where do I get? Like, none of that. It's just in that box, put some risk on, put your stop below that box, pray to the gods that you get squeezes to the upside. And you could have been out this trade, and who cares about this one? Like this next, if you did get out the trade after your first squeeze, which I think is smart, you had another squeeze opportunity to get in, never got stopped out. Another squeeze, that one's the one that I was in. It kind of looked like it got stopped out. I guess my stop was pretty much a little bit below it, 1 point below it. I survived that shit because, yo, that's fucked up. They took people out 1 point out of that squeeze and then ripped like this. Fucked up, though. Anyways, you're not supposed to put your stop, too far away from the bottom of that box. I guess that was just my placement, so I survived that pullback. And then the shit ripped with a green cloud. All it did was get skinny, provided some wedges. And even if you got stopped out, wedges is another entry signal. You're a part of this next squeeze that fires. This next squeeze is up 3R, $122, risking $41. See, but just to get back to what we talk about as far as like, That's cool, brother. I'm gonna start trying to play other names, just see if maybe I would like something different. I mean, price action is price action to me, but yeah, no, if something moves really nicely, I'll love to kind of take a crack at it. Got one out there. God damn, well, 1% moves that much money. Shit. I mean, that's not bad though, considering depending on how it moves per day, like the percentage per day. And that's not bad to lose if you get it right. I mean, if you get it wrong, but if you get it right, that's great. Yo, I see the Bears possibly trying to pull off a heist as we approach the last 10 minutes. Any ERs today? I don't know if there's any earnings for the close, but so far we got buyers down here all day. And we can't seem to breach the top of the Bollinger Band, but we are in a kind of in a squeeze. It fired actually down here, but very, very small profit to come out. So I do think we have a shot of at least hitting up there. But it's about to be 9 minutes to 350, and that candle could be wicked. Still long. Tuesday. Wait, tomorrow is. So we have earnings. We had Home Depot earnings. Oh my God! Please don't tell me Home Depot got new. Okay, recovered everything it lost back into 80s. I like it. Let's see what Tesla's doing. Tesla had a pretty nasty fall. Okay recovery, pretty much the lows of yesterday. This is where they would reject. So be prepared to snipe out one of these real quick. Oh. So the buyers ended up, wow, I'm out, I'm out, exit, 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 no, exit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. They did the damn thing at the end of the day. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Do we have more? Do we have more? We have more?
Recent.
Oh. Did you want to make a film or something? How's he doing? What's the deal?
I don't even have to. I'm trying to figure out in my head. But I have to take a list after at 5.
Okay.
So I'm gonna leave it at 5.
All right. You watching your cartoons? Yeah.
What's gonna be a zombie or for cartoon then?
You gonna be a zombie or a wolf?
Or cartoon?
How was the doctor today?
Good.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get these bumps under control, okay?
But I will pop the bridge.
You go pop what brain?
I have fun with on top of the thing.
Mari,
I
you have to speak clearly. What are you saying?
top of the thing.
Jump off the bridge?
So on.
That's soda, buddy. Don't you even try it.
I want to try them. Yeah.
You want to try what?
But this is bad.
That's soda, though.
Make me something.
Yeah, mommy's gonna make the food right now.
I want some orange too.
You want some orange?
I want some orange juice.
I want orange juice, please. What? Please, please. Good job, buddy.
I want some orange.
Please. Good job. Good way to talk. Please. Let me see if we have some. I don't know if we have any. You think so? Hey man, you have to clean your nose.
No.
You don't want to clean your nose?
No.
Why? It's dirty.
No.
Don't kick me. Don't kick me, please. Don't kick me, please.
No, buddy.
Okay, all right. I'll get off of you. Get up. Ugh.
Get off of me.
Get off of me.
You want some juice?
You said orange juice?
Oh, there were two things that broke, so I just put them in here. If you want to put some ice in here. It's not orange now.
Where's the straw? You all right?
No, I'm good.
Here goes some juice. Drink it. Don't spill it, okay?
I got a invitation to board for
Oh.
So it encourages my face practice time. So I'm gonna wait until I have
You can't do it tomorrow?
bed. Huh?
You can't do it tomorrow?
Well, so you have 7 days to complete it. They said your first sooner rather than later because hiring time. So my thought is that it's better.
I mean, you're not gonna have any distraction on tomorrow?
Just understand I'm not gonna do it now. Hold up. That hour and a half before bedtime, I'm already gonna go to the room, do it.
All right. All right, guys. That was a pretty interesting close. I guess we still have a couple of minutes. 5:55, 3:55. Sorry, 3:50. I guess it was like kind of this candle here. We can still probably surge. I'll keep the feed open. 5 minutes gonna squeeze. Oh boy, this should be a good one. Tough, 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 tough. No pullback after turning green here. All right, let me get back to work. This dude needs to update. Let me put these guys here. Oh. Well, guys, that is it for me here at Spark and Trade. It was a pretty nice day. It was a pretty nice day. It was a pretty nice day. I think overall we had some pretty decent long setups. We'll take a big step back from this chart here to see what we mean. Right off the rip, market rips open. We'd like to see that. We don't mind it. What we do want to see, though, is a rejection of this supply line and a new demand line kind of form, but instead they gave us green wedge bounce. The squeeze kept going. Demand line came in here, nice little bounce there. Did not get stopped out if your stop was below this level or below this wedge here. Kind of survived, chopped around a little bit. New demand came in, buy signal. That thing paid off with a squeeze. Squeeze number 2 and squeeze number 3 was a big one. That one paid out. I ended up going in for this, but only got out like right here, 1R. And then the down move came for the remainder of the day. We got 2 buy signals that got clapped. And then finally this one here held its own. Stops on this one would need to be below the ATR range. Never really broke the ATR range, had some good pops to the upside. And finally the end of day move shook ass to the upside. This supply looks like it's coming, bringing it back down. But it is what it is, guys. 516 is a key level that we've been playing with for the last couple of weeks, or maybe since last week. Yeah, 516. 1, 2, 3, 4 rejections. So, well, 1, 2, 3 rejections so far. This one is to be determined. We do have an official 1 hour supply up here now. So I'll put that there. And this is what the green, this is what the 15-minute looks like. So you might see some battles in between these levels tonight. If we rip above this, I like to see 772 become a player or a target in the game. If we do that, this would be demand. We'll probably get new supply, and we'll see if we can continue just to rip up. But with this 1 hour supply coming in, and yesterday's kind of crazy move to the downside, was it? Today's Monday, Friday's crazy move to the downside. Probably be safe shorting up here. Anyways, that's it, guys. I hope you had a good time trading here at Spark and Trade. Learned something. Once again, manage your risk, trade the edge, take your stop, love the process, rinse and repeat. See you tomorrow, guys.